And good evening, everybody. We are live. This is the shot off the break. They are playing the best 2 out of 3. Race to 4. 200 posted. So, one pocket. Everybody's favorite. Some interesting side note to this is this is the first time Nick Huco's ever played one pocket. So this is new. New for him. Something very different. Something very different in his world. So he is kind of getting a lesson from Mr. Mitchell as into how to play this game. So bear with. Sometimes I think we don't give Nick the credit due for what he does as far as playing pool. So, yeah, we're going to see how he manages this. I'll try to keep track with the balls and the count while I'm sitting here trying to share stuff. Yeah. Well, I am glad that I had a stream to bring to you guys because it's been a bit challenging getting people to play lately. Not sure why. Not sure what's going on, but trying to get people to play on stream right now has been very difficult. I feel fortunate to be here and be up and running at this point. But here we are. So, how's everybody doing on this fine Wednesday evening? So yeah, so this is a very interesting, should be a very interesting match. especially when you start talking about, Mike Mitchell's style of play being very aggressive. So it's a little different than what we've seen from some of the others, and very different from what we're going to see from Nick. Um, Again, Nick isn't a one pocket player, first time. But as a first time one pocket player, he's going to play very conservative, I'm sure, playing a lot of safety. Eric, what's happening? They still let you play in league? Older one. I'll be here. Yeah, get out there and shoot well, my friend, and bring Throwdown to your league members. Nick's got to be careful with this shot. If he misses it, he could sell out really badly. He hit that ball good. Nice shot, Nick. He's a player. There's no doubt about it. He can make balls and he can do things. I think he'll pick up this game rather quickly. He's a thinker. He's a planner. So I think this game is going to be, this will be one of those games that I think he picks up and does really well, if he continues to play the game, because he's a smart guy. A lot of people don't give his game the credit that it deserves. I know I've already said that once. Just reiterating the fact that he can play. I think he's shooting the right shot, not looking at that 14. 14, or is it the 10? My eyes are gone. It's the 14. Because if you shoot that 14 and you miss, you're going to roll up table. You're going to sell out. You're going to give him a whole lot of opportunity. I think getting that 8 ball out of there is the right idea, because it's kind of a threat. It's more of a threat. Just got to make sure you make this ball. Got to make this ball if you're going to shoot this. Otherwise, you're in trouble. And there it is. That is the kind of shot that potentially can cost you a game against a guy like Mike. He is liable to run 7 balls right now. Yeah, maybe not. A little tough. 3 for sure. Maybe 4. And my guess is that 14 ball will absolutely not be sitting here by the time this is all said and done. Yes. There. And yeah, exactly what I said. That ball would not be sitting in that pocket when his turn was over. What? What did you do? Did you way overdo it? Crazy people. Not a bad shot. Move things down around his pocket. Make Mike deal with stuff. Deal with things. Deal with threats. 4 balls of threat. 14 balls. Kind of neutral. Mr. Torres is in the chat. Not sure if he's actually watching or if he's driving and listening and talking while he's driving.
Hey, Eric.
That's not going to go well either. Now, at least he left him over the top of the ball. Makes it a little more difficult. There's some options here. That 6-3 looks a lot better. Yes. So Mike will definitely shoot at these shots. Now he's left Nick with some opportunity here. A couple balls and then a remove the 12 ball from the position for which it sits. Shoot the 11, roll down, shoot the 4, come off the rail, kick the 12 ball toward his pocket. Perfect. He's looking at playing shape here. In my opinion, my humble, limited, one pocket opinion, because it is, believe me, non-existent. But if I'm looking at this, I'm thinking just bump it off the rail and kick the 12 toward his pocket. He was looking at playing shape. I mean, this isn't a bad shot. He's going to put the 3 over in his pocket. I guess he's got a chance to make it. All right, well, it's a threat. It ain't going to be there in a minute. That threat's going to be long gone. Now he's in a pickle. I mean, you either shoot the 3 away, Mike's gonna look at banking that 1 ball down. Oh, look at this shot. What a freaking shot. Wow. That was pretty. I don't know if I even got to clip on that fast enough to just save it. Let's see. Oh, barely. I barely got it. All right. That was a nice shot, though. So Nick is in a bit of trouble. I almost think, and again, this is limited, guys, and I mean it when I say my one pocket is highly limited, but I'm thinking bank this ball out and just try and make the 1 and leave the cue ball there. Yes, it gives him a point. You don't want to do that, but you also don't want to leave it in the pocket where he gets to work with it to figure out what he wants. But you get the 12 out, that clears everything out of his area. Yeah, he doesn't hit that 9 ball. That 12 ball rolls down into his pocket. It's a great shot. He got an unfortunate kiss on that 9 ball, but I do think, in my opinion, for what it's worth, I thought that was the right shot. Like I said, my opinion when it comes to this game ain't worth a whole lot, but definitely not the Oh, we're a miscue by Mike as far as shouldn't say miscue, not a miscue. Missed shot. Nick's gonna bank this 7 ball, put another ball back toward his pocket. Just got to make sure you control that cue ball. That's not horrible. 3 ball's not going to be there. He may bank the 9. Oh, no, he's just going to go straight at the 3. Run it back up table and take it out of play for the time being. That's a nice try by Hugo. Hit that ball good. Hit it a little hard, but well played. And then Mike continues with the just move balls out of play for now. Uh-oh. Shot that ball a wee bit hard and a wee bit long of where he wanted to go. And Mike will punish you for that. Am I missing a ball here? Oh, Mike has 6. Good shot. Move. He's just trying to move it up table and take it out of play for the time being. Ends up giving Nick an opportunity to at least move it over by his pocket and make Mike play a bit defensively. At least think about the threat. Think about a threat. Why so hard? Wow. That double kiss paid, but he's a little excited. He's hitting balls a little hard right now. And Mike elects to just again take the ball out of play. This 7 ball is a little worrisome. If he lets that cue ball get away from him, he can end up selling out the 9. Oh, did he? He did. Nice shot, Nick. Mike's going to be able to blast it out, but that's the only option Mike had anyway, because the little bit of a hook there. Oh, just short. Just runs out of gas. And now it's going to go bye-bye. Or is he looking at shooting that 9-ball? I think he is, which to me is crazy. Take the thread out. Not taking the thread out. Oh, there it goes. Okay. First, I thought he was lining up to try and pocket that 9, which both wouldn't surprise me, but don't think it's the right shot either. See what Mr. Hugo comes up with here. Go. Keep stuff out of play. They're going to have to start picking up balls and moving them down toward their pockets. Got to do so carefully. I have a feeling that 14 is going to be on the. Oh, he didn't get it. I figured his 14 would go in the pocket if he went that route, but he managed to kick it out. That's nicely done. Got a couple options here, ways to go. Got the 14 down toward his pocket. Try and come back up here between the 3 and the 7, kinda. Actually, he made that ball. Oh, he didn't. Wow, he hit that ball good. I like the attempt. Make Mike play defense. If you keep him playing defensively and don't let him get going offensively, you've got a chance. Nick's hitting the balls real freaking sporty right now. I'll tell you that much. And Mike's going to just be business as usual. Move it out of the pocket. Nick moves it in. Mike moves it out. Now we got Nick having to play defensively. Take the thread out. Wow. That was a hell of a try, Hugo. Great shot. Great shot. That's what I do. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Had a glitch. A nice try by Nick. What a shot. All of a sudden, this guy looks like a one pocket player. Nick needs one, and he's got a good shot at this 7-ball right here. Kind of a carefree shot for him. The 9-ball is not a threat. A 7-ball, if he puts it in his pocket, if he makes it, great. If he doesn't and puts it in his pocket, Mike's got to play to get it out. I mean, that's the only play Mike's going to have. So just speed and roll it down there. Little soft. That's going to be an easy ball for Mike to take out. Actually, and to move over toward his pocket. Won't be surprised to see him come off the. Oh, he's going to play the bank. Ooh. Now I got Mike giving up a ball. Ball goes to the spot. Nick goes back behind the line. And his game ball is sitting on the spot. So he's got a spot shot for the win. And drills it. That is first game to Nick. Actually, Oh yeah, it did. Yup. Right. Yeah. Hey, yeah. He played smart. He made some good shots. Yeah. Although he was shooting some balls pretty hard in the beginning. I'm like, why did he shoot that ball so hard? Right. Fun game. Competitive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Of course. Oh. Huh? Yeah, I got my little snack store going. Yeah. How you doing, Nick? Oh yeah. Nick, thanks for joining the stream. We should be getting back to game 2 here shortly. Yeah. Some beginner one pocket action. That's what we're doing today. Beginner players, beginner commentator, that's not a player, but having fun. So, yeah, bear with us. If you play the game, my commentary may drive you nuts because I don't. This is just competitors going at it. Like I said, Nick stepped in to do this without ever playing the game before. So he's having fun. However, getting that 10 ball that far out may cost him a few balls right off the get. if Mike doesn't fall off the rail and hurt himself. What's happening, DJ? Cool. What you bringing us? I don't think he saw that coming. Considering the fact that he just chuckled when he shot it. Okay. Nice. Hmm. So Yuko has some thinking to do here. Jay, thanks for the share, brother. Nick could be in a lot of trouble with this game right now. I don't like it. Well,
One pocket action today.
you're really observant. think Mike is about, oh, he missed that ball. But didn't do any damage. As far as he didn't sell out. Nick might be able to take the 11 ball out with the 6, but he's going to leave the 6 there. Just a whole lot of ugly. Feel like Nick is definitely in trouble. Definitely advantage Mike right now. That's not a horrible shot. It's 4. Looks like he's banking the 6 over. Yep. What a shot. Holy crap.
Oh,
Wow. Hit that ball pretty good, Mr. Mitchell.
that's weird. Trying to come in and say hi.
All right, brother. That was, I don't know that I would even call that a comedy show. That was, I don't even know what I'd call it. A whole lot of funny, a whole lot of ridiculousness. That's what we'll go with.
See if that matchup pans out.
Not likely. As Mike goes to run away with this game, he needs 2. Gonna slide up table, probably shoot the 12 next. Or the 8. Whatever. And we're tied at 1 apiece. So I lost track here. Okay, we're at zeros. Looking for a cooling pad for my laptop. Don't want to kill it. What's happening, TL flies? Yes, it is a very interesting match, Vic. Well, that's sad. TL flies, you just flying through, or you got a chance of still making it tomorrow or another day? I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, it happens. All right. Sounds good, TL Flies. I totally understand the just want to get home at times when you're out running. So yeah, we'll be here. So we'll catch you again another time. So Mike has played One Pocket on stream before. He played with Sargon. Nick Hugo, this is his first time ever playing One Pocket, so he's learning as we go. Played pretty well the first game. Second game got away from him a little bit. And we'll see what happens here. Ball better go or Nick's in trouble. Nice shot. Dangerous. Very dangerous. But turned out well. Oh, he forgot to hit right. He forgot to put a little inside spin on it. He puts a little inside spin on it. And he's in good. For 5 of you, Vic, we won't get it. It's tough here because there's you, Kevin, Martine might come, JC. We're going to have what, 8 players? If we're lucky. I mean, who knows? Maybe if we had a tournament, we could. Oh, geez. He's got a lot of stuff on his side of the table. But I feel like he's still in trouble right now. Oh, Wow. Problem with the kick shot is if he misses, he sells out the 3 ball. So play it soft. I like it. It's hard to tell if he's got room to get around. I don't think he does. Obviously he doesn't, or he wouldn't be playing this. Good shot. Ain't nothing wrong with that shot. I almost look at it and say lag the 6 ball towards your pocket. Maybe the wrong shot. I don't know. Like I said, not my game. But if you put that over there close, it's making him go defensive again and worry about a ball that's a threat. Or you just make the ball and don't work. Oh, no, he's short. But he got a hold of the 8 ball, which he did not want to do. I certainly felt like he could get that ball down there without running into the 8, but I don't know. Apparently not. Play the bank on the 13 next. And then a safety. Oh, he went offensive. The 3 and the 6 aren't really a threat, so he felt like he was fine to just send it, not really worry about it. Did I miss that by a... That is 5. I think Nick's got to get that 5 ball out of there. Bank it back up table. I don't know, Vic. You play this game. Tell me, am I wrong? Do you bank the 5 ball back up table and just kind of leave the cue ball right there and make Mikey deal with it? Figure something out? I don't think you shoot it that hard. Yeah, I'm not sure why he chose to shoot that ball so hard. What's happening, Big Queen? Thanks for joining, brother. No, I agree. It was to get that 5 out of the pot, but I don't think you need to hit that ball that hard. And obvious because here he missed it, which wow. But I think he got a little overzealous blasting that 5 ball like that. Yep, I agree. Side rail and hope to hit it square in the face and freeze up. That wasn't a bad shot. Now that shot I liked. Way better than what he did with that 5 ball. Big Queen, I started to watch your match from last night, but I didn't get to finish it yet, so I don't know how it turned out. Last I saw, I think you were up 5-4. So well done. Or you were doing well up to that point. I don't know how it ended for you. Hopefully positively. All right, I'll take it. I'll finish watching it later. I agree, JC. Almost like it's hard to see it from here, but I may be out of my mind. Oh, there, he broke it up that way. I was looking at it this way going, well, before he just hit that, oops, that wasn't what I meant to do. Sorry. That 1 ball had enough room to clip the 6 and still go in that pocket. Before he shot it the way he shot it. But stuff got moved around just a bit. Hmm. pretty sure he was going for the back cut on the 9 there. That didn't turn out horrible. I don't know how many of y'all that are watching right now are on our Discord, but it it was on fire with some craziness today. It was kind of entertainingly funny. Was shot. Oh my Lord, Briscoe. Oops. That's not going to end well for Hugo. Briscoe, Discord is a place that we talk that where our matches and stuff get set up. Let me see. Big Queen, I know I sent you a invite. Briscoe, what's the last 4 numbers of your phone number? What did I do? Did Mike just run out? All right, I just sent you a text message. Now you can get on Discord and see all the fun of trying to get people to play pool on stream. Lord. Oh, forgot I owed you that from earlier. Time to have a tournament. What kind of tournament, JC? I have tournaments every Thursday, every Friday, second Sunday, if I'm not out of town. So I'm not opposed to having a one pocket tournament. Can't believe I just said that, but I'm not.
Said that?
I did.
You know they all
I know. You know, all 5 people that'll play. But that's where my problem comes with the idea of a tournament, JC, is we don't have the one pocket following here.
A double kick. A kick on the cue ball and a kick on the 15 ball. Both balls scared.
I don't know. I can put it out there and see how many players we have show up, but I just don't feel like it's going to do real well here. And I may be wrong. So we'll try. Like I said, in the house, I know, I don't think Hugo's going to play a one pocket tournament. This is his first time ever playing the game. I don't think he's going to do it. You might get Swish, you, Kevin, Nick Kano, Mike might play, Gary Brown might play. So we're talking 6 or 7 people, which for the time it would take would be we could do it with 8 players, considering the fact that it's one pocket, it would still take all night. And like I said, I don't know what Nick would do because he doesn't know the game. Frank, a possibility. I don't know about Paul. I don't know about Matt. Kano, probably. Gary, probably. Dave Jones, maybe. Joey, possibly, but that again is a, yeah, it would definitely have to be an early start. I may be willing to try to have one on a Saturday and start it, at right at noon and see what comes. I mean, like I said, I'm not fully opposed to it. I have to look at hard times and see what day. I think theirs is Saturday and 9 Ball Sunday, or it's the other way around. But I would want to do it the opposite weekend day from whatever Hard Times has, because I mean, there's a possibility you might get one or two guys to drive down here from Hard Times to play. I don't know. So if Hard Times is on Sunday, then yeah, I would want to have it on a Saturday. Like I said, I don't. If I did it and I was going to make it somewhat regular, if a good turnout, I would just end up doing second Saturday. That way we have second Saturday and second Sunday. Second Saturday, 1 pocket, second Sunday, 9 Ball. And that may be a possibility. But we'll have to see. But, DJ is right. I would have to do it. I mean, start time at noon, 11 o'clock, depending on how many players showed up. I don't know what the races are that Sacramento does. Be interesting to kind of see what they do. Race to 2 on both sides, or race to 2 on the winners and race to 1 on the losers, or 1 loss, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Ugh. Well, hey, we can definitely give it a shot. We can give it a run. See what happens. So let me take a good look at it. Let me put a flyer together. Figure out what it's going to be. $20 entry, $30 entry. What's everybody else doing entry fee wise? Dustman, what's happening? Oh, these guys are trying to get me to do a 1 pocket tournament now. So now I got to start looking at that. JC, you didn't answer what's the entry fees going. But things are going good. Went down to San Diego for that tournament. The Lucasi second stop. If I had won my last match, it would have sent me into day 2 and I would have cashed. Fell just a little short, but had a great time. It was a fun weekend. Won't be doing the next Lucasi stop, which is in Boise, Idaho. Couple different reasons. Main one being I really don't want to the whole bar box thing is an issue for me. So $30 entry. Jointed has a what? Ah. All right. I could see that. I don't know how I'd figure it out, but how many people, JC, I don't expect you to have exact numbers, but how many people are traveling from Sacramento to Fremont or Fremont to Sacramento? I mean, are we seeing the same players in both places a lot, or does each place just really have their own? Oh Lord, we could have said that way easier, JC. We really could have. But that's good. But like I said, how many players are traveling Fremont to Sac or Sac to Fremont on average, do you think? A couple? Quite a bit? None? No, it does not play a role in one pocket. Fargo is not designed one pocket does not count toward Fargo. Okay. So a few people are traveling, which would be good. If we can get a few to travel this direction. It might pay off. And other than the graduated pay system, JC, there's no other handicapping involved in these tournaments, right? Everybody's playing even. Oh yeah, the first Sunday though, that's like a $300 added tournament. So of course, more people are going to travel to that one. Ooh. Jump shot one pocket. That's what we should do. You have to play it only with your jump cue. and the cue ball has to come off the table every shot. I like it. What do you think, Dustman? Oh God, we've already had the whole one ball, one pocket thing going on once. That was enough. I mean, it'd be great for speed of set if you're just doing a wrist two, maybe. Yeah, because that guy's a freaking stud. What do you expect? Arguably the best one pocket player on the planet. Doesn't mean he's perfect, but he's pretty freaking good. Oh yeah, I know. I also know there's still a lot of guys that don't want nothing to do with playing him one pocket. Yeah, Briscoe, go do your oh, never mind. You already did. Briscoe in the house. Big Queen in the house. Appreciate you both joining the Discord. Now y'all can see the pain that I suffer daily. Like you got 3 balls? 3 balls to no balls? Yeah. Um, So I will sit down tomorrow, guys, and I will put together a flyer and a thought on a Saturday one pocket tournament. See what kind of turnout we can get. I'll share it on the Discord first. And then you guys get it out there, get it passed around, get it shared. If we can have a turnout, then maybe it'll be something we make a regular. We'll see. No guarantees. Tell you what, Dust Man, I will go out and pretty much say I can guarantee you none of my players that come in this room and play or do anything can ever say that I don't do my best to give them everything they want to an extent. Tournament wise, stream wise, just yeah, I don't think that's quite what he had planned there either. There's plenty of room, but yeah, play the 7 ball. I try, man. Like I said, I try and do what's best for them and the business and balance it all. Sometimes it's a little difficult. Wrong guy. But I give it hell. I try. And hopefully, I mean, I think most of them appreciate what happens. Coming back for the 4 ball. And hits it freaking perfect. The guy's an animal. Just an absolute animal. And then as I speak, does he fire it into the rail? No. Well, like one pocket day at Diamond Billiards. pretty sure they're one pocketing over here. Oh, wait. I forgot we had this. Let's see, which one is it? There we go. So yeah, Dustman, one pocket is 8 balls in your pocket, which would leave 7 balls for your opponent to make, unless there's a spot. Sometimes they'll do 9-6. Sometimes that, you know, there's different ball spots and stuff that people do, but this game is even. So yeah, it's first one to make 8 balls in their pocket is the winner. I noticed. But he also comes really close to selling out you each time.
The first game he did.
Yes.
If you don't sell out, it takes me 3-4 shots to maneuver.
Right. All right, Dustman. Have a good night, brother.
It's break or my break. I think it's my break. I won the flip.
Yeah, you're breaking evens. He's breaking odds. Our thing here. Maybe not. Okay, Mr. Q goes back. Wow. That was a horrible break. Although it's not really horrible, but a lot of balls move in his direction, but sold out the 15. Of course, I don't think there's a whole lot he can do after that. Therefore, start going after threats, getting balls off of Mike's side of the table. He may elect to go that route right now. No, there's just no good. All right, so not so hard, Nick. Turned out okay, but oh, whoops, wrong. Look at that. This has got the potential to be a bad game for Nick. I think he hit that. Oh, no, he's fine. In fact, that might actually be exactly what he was looking for. Go out 2 rails and get up. Oh, no, he hit it good. What's he do here? Of course. This freaking guy. Animal. Was that it? Sure was. I missed a ball somewhere. So that's the end of the first set. That might have been the most exciting fast-paced game of one pocket I've seen since watching Filler smash Lunda a couple months back and total playing time of like 9 minutes for a race to 4. Insane. Nice break. Good shot. Now Nick's on a, let's see. Ah, wow. Mm, looks like it's going to cost him 1. Certainly does not look like it's going to cost him 2. Although the 15 is bankable. I think that's yeah, the 15 or the 15 and the 11 both. That's not the 11. That's the 13. Ain't nothing bankable from there. Yeah, it's a nice little nasty shot. Ugh. Oops. His speed and cue ball control are ridiculous at times. And I feel pretty confident in saying I think this might light a little bit of a fire under Nick's butt. He's not going to like getting manhandled like this. Um, he might actually go about learning this game. Nothing wrong with that shot. bankable. There is shape to be played. Oh, he did get it. That hit a little early on the rail. I didn't think it was going to fall. Shoots the ball any harder, it certainly doesn't. But he didn't. He playing this ball 3 rails. He is. Nicely played, Mr. Mitchell. Nicely shot, Nick. Oh. That was a nice try. Nick can't do anything but laugh right now. A hell of a try, too. This is going to be one of those. I can see Nick, when this is all over with, saying, I'm never going to play this stupid game again. And then 6 months down the road, we'll find out he had been practicing and learning the game and come back and try again. What in God's name did I just see? What the hell was that? What a shot. Oh my God. Uh-oh. 14 first. Oh my goodness. All right. Hurry up and shoot this ball. I want to see that shot again. Yeah, I got that shot on replay. So as soon as he's done shooting here, I'm going to run that one back because wow, he just 3-railed that ball too. Here it comes. Unfreaking believable. Unbelievable. There's still more strategy in one pocket. It's definitely a game of chess. And then there's guys that just yeah, you know, there, I, I don't even know what to say. I mean, that was an incredible shot. Mike, for a guy that doesn't play this game, plays all games well. I mean, the guy is a player. Um, but yeah, I don't even know how to. I can see that straight pool can be a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, because they're just going, they're just pocketing balls. It's the failure of our society today, Vic. You want something that people are going to watch and enjoy, and you're never going to get your casual fan to understand and enjoy what they're watching with one pocket. That, I truly believe that is the main reason. Well, chances are, Tony, you probably said something stupid and YouTube just went, oh, hell no. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say that like that. That was mean. I apologize. One word at a time and enter after each word. So it's a long ways comment. That's how you get around it. Yeah, but then it people want to pocket balls. I mean, I think players have a lot more respect for this game than the casual fan or anything else. But yeah, I mean, it's a difficult, uh, and I keep missing balls somewhere. Oh, good God, will you stop that? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Even if you like the game, it's tough to watch it for a long period of time. Even as a player, it's hard to sit and watch game after game after game after game. This is one of those, sit and watch a race to 2. Yeah, I think that would be doable for anybody. I think you could gain enough interest. But when you start pushing past that, it becomes a lot. It becomes a lot for somebody that doesn't necessarily understand everything they're watching. Tough for people that do understand what they're watching. I mean, there would be a way to make One Pocket a popular pool game. But yeah, it'd be difficult to. Just put attractive young ladies in a bikini playing the game, and then everybody will watch it. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that at all, Vic. You freaking learn to bank crap from everywhere. You just, I think the biggest help One Pocket would be in your rotation game is probably your safety game. Because One Pocket's always forcing you to think about how to put a ball towards your pocket and not sell out to your opponent. So yeah, it definitely I should help with all aspects of a player's pool game in general, just like straight pool is the same thing. I think that's a huge, it focuses more on the ball pocketing side of it, where One Pocket would really be focusing more on the safety side. The thinking, cerebral stuff. Yeah, Big Queen. We got guys, a couple guys from here that come up to the One Pocket tournaments there. What is this guy doing and why? But yeah, hard times is a very different room for, well, duh, That sounds absolutely stupid. Definitely have a different level of clientele there than we have here. And One Pocket has been played there for a long time, even prior to Oscar. You know, you go back, the midget, you know, Wayne and his brother and Chuck. It seems like One Pocket has always been a pretty big game there. Here, it's never been all that popular. For as long as I've been around pool here in Modesto, it's never been a super popular game. It was probably at its highest popularity here when John Henderson lived here. Bill Lampkin was another one that played a lot of One Pocket. So there were a few guys, but it wasn't big. You couldn't walk into the room any given day and find a One Pocket player like you can at Hard Times. And it's always been that way for as long as I can remember. Yeah, and you know, but you guys have a lot of big time One Pocket players. So great game, just not good for TV. Or pardon me, not good for YouTube. Or maybe it is because you can fast forward after. Not good for live TV. There we go. But I've actually been entertaining the thought of starting to play the game myself. Along with more straight pool. So, oh my God. My desire to learn the game, if I decide to do so, is really two different things. Part of it being to help me be a better commentator of the game, because it would certainly help my commentary if I knew what the flip I was talking about. For the most part, I'm just throwing stuff out there that seems logical, and I may be right, I may be wrong, but Who else was playing in the 90s? Like I said, I only really remember John and Bill. People would show up to play them, but as far as locals, I don't remember anybody else that was really a one pocket player other than those two. Who am I missing? Ray. You talking about Ray Martin? Or Ray Butterfield? You're talking about Butterfield, aren't you? Okay, so yeah, you were talking about Ray Martin. So Ray Martin, Ray Butterfield, Nick and Danny, Bill, Bob. Like I said, John Henderson when he was living here for a while. Of course. One, two. He keeps hiding balls on me. Bill Black. A car dealer and his son. Oh, Ed Brown. Yeah. Actually does. No. I don't remember Ed's dad being around the pool hall. I could be wrong. Um, what's happening, Alan? How are you today? We're reminiscing through old names and old times and people that used to play this old person game. Oh, Mr. Allen played One Pocket. Why does that not surprise me? Al. Are you talking about the guy that owned Northern Tire and Wheel, Al? Was his name Al? Vic, you know how freaking old you're making me feel right now? I mean, not as old as Alan, but pretty old. Sorry, Alan. Couldn't resist. Haven't talked to you in a while. Yeah, okay. I can see. Yeah, I remember Tom. Remember Tom really well, but yeah, I guess you're right. He did play some One Pocket. Wonder how Tom's doing. I haven't talked to, seen, or heard from that guy in a long time. Sorry, Alan. I think we bored him to sleep. With our reminiscing about the olden days in Modesto. Well, hi, Joey. What's happening? We were talking about one pocket players from back in the day. I'm trying to remember who they all were. Because when we first started talking about it, the only guys that I could get to come to mind were Bill Lampkin and John Henderson when he lived here. But yeah, Audie did play and gamble at it a lot. And we used to have guys come down from Sacramento that played pretty strong one pocket too. I mean, Roy Futternick would come down. He played one pocket really well. And there were some others. But again, just locals. We talk about golf. I name 5,000. All right, maybe 5,000 is a stretch. You can probably name just about every pool player in Modesto back in the day that played golf. Golf, I think, was always the second, if not the first, most popular game in the area. Nine ball was always high on the list because of Kim and Audie and Nick and Tinsley and, you know, all the great nine ball players we had, but golf was always right there with it. Hell, I mean, I grew up, I don't think I played my first game at 8-ball until I was in my 20s. Yeah, that's probably a lie. But I certainly didn't play a whole lot of it, that's for sure. Everything was 9-ball and golf. Alan, we're probably talking about a different golf. I'm talking about golf on a snooker table. Although golf course golf was pretty popular here too. A lot of these guys, I mean, Kim and Dave Ferroni and Audie and myself and Frank Jr. and Frank Sr. Yeah, there were a lot of guys back in the day that played golf course golf, but everybody played snooker table golf in Modesto. That was really where all the big money was at for years and years and years. Here, you can definitely walk out with a whole lot more money winning, whole lot more winnings playing golf than you ever could playing any other of the games here back then. And I've said it before and I'd say it again. If I had my way, one of these billiard tables would be replaced. But, you know, sometimes it's just not in the cards. It's a great game, Alan. I bet you would love it. I haven't played golf in, oh hell, 20 plus years, 25 years, until we went down to San Diego when we got to the pool hall in San Diego for the tournament 2 weeks ago. Walked in the door and found a 6x12 snooker table, and the pool hall was full, so we played golf. Snooker table golf is way more fun. That other one requires you to get out and walk and carry stuff. At least from the car to the cart. Oh, billiard golf video. So let's see. there you go, Alan. Found it for you. Ooh, pizza sounds yummy. So he needs 2. Oops, wrong one. Anytime. Like I said, fun game. Just crushed that ball. Yes, this is the second set. Nick won the first game of the first set. And then I'm not. I think he lost 2 or 3 games 8-0. Might have just been 2. But the frustration's starting to show. This is the first time he's ever played one pocket, believe it or not. And I don't know that he likes the game very much right now. Especially playing this guy that doesn't ever freaking miss a ball. Good God, Mike. So, Joey, I don't know if you've been here the whole time or Alan, but I got a replay to show you after he makes this ball. If you weren't watching earlier. Oh, and then he tries to hammer it in. Now he's just being a, yeah. All right. So here, I'm going to go ahead and show it because it could be a while before Nick shoots. Here's a shot of the day for you. Except for I just screwed up and hit the wrong.
I was playing on 12. I don't know why I didn't take tip late.
I don't know either. The heck? Oh, look at this shot. What a freaking shot. And learning the game and come back and trying to figure it out real quick. Give me a second here.
Hit the shot for your highlight reel.
Which one?
Right. Into the titty, hit the other titty. Student.
You mean this one? No, hold on. I got to get it in there.
Thinking of Tony Chohan when I see that shot. It's actually a low percentage shot, but
There it is.
I just looked at PC and said, what? That, that's actually the first time I've ever I've hit the cue ball off a few titties, but never a ball. Oh, wow.
So yeah. You can watch it again if you'd like. And again, if you didn't like it or catch it all the first time. So yeah, that's been the shot of the day. There ya. Right? That might be the end. I don't know if Yuko's going to want to play another one or not. Yeah, it was something else. He made a couple really Mikey made a couple really nice shots in that set today. One of them I caught real late. Might have been that one. Let's see. I was shocked that ball didn't go when he shot it. He came so close to making that ball. But yeah, so I know Ankush and I are going to play Sunday at 12:30. He was looking and nobody seemed to want to play him. So I said I would try him. 10 ball race to 9 for 100. But we shall see. Well, when we set up the game, I set up 10 ball because I don't know anything about him. Or didn't know much about him. And I decided I would rather play a call pocket game, but I'm pretty sure he's a decent player. Probably didn't need to worry so much about him being a banger. Probably should have said 9 ball, but did you try and ask him to play 9 ball, or did he just say 10 ball? Well, I don't blame him. It sounds like he's not wanting to play 9 ball for the same reason I didn't want to play him 9 ball. He's getting into games with people he doesn't know and doesn't want to lose to somebody firing a 9 ball around the table. But I totally get that. I totally understand why. It's he starts playing more here and getting in games and figuring out who everybody is. Well, I've heard from multiple people now that he's probably about a 6, rated about a 600 Fargo. So we'll see. Yeah, that's a prelim though. Like I said, that's people know who he is. He owns a bar, I believe, in Lodi. But we'll see. We'll see exactly what he's got on Sunday. And freaking Mike over here playing combination bank shots. Big Queen, thanks for joining us, man. I appreciate you coming on and hanging with us. We're an odd group. Some people can't handle too much of us. Yeah, a lot of people did. Oh, absolutely. Come out and hang. Like I said, I'm sure I can keep you. I'm sure you can find enough games here to make it a fun weekend for you. Or weeknights or whatever time you decide to come. Let me know, Alan. We'll fire up another Banks Ring game for you. You might not get Nick Hugo to play again, but I'll find somebody to replace him. Or you can come out for the second Sunday of the month 9-ball tournament. That's fun. There you go. See, I already got Hugo replaced with Joey for a Banks Ring game. Or like I said, second Sunday of the month 9-ball tournament would be a fun one to come to as well. Oh, look, James is going to play too. Oh, we'll have one. It's not a problem. The only reason we haven't had the second Sunday of the month, the last one was Mother's Day, and then I was in San Diego the next week, or the next month, or the next weekend. Problem. This coming, what do we got here? What's the date of the next second Sunday? Give you. So the 9th of June will be the next second Sunday tournament. I am not going to Boise for the Lucasi tour. Doesn't matter. It's the 22nd anyway. So even if I was going, it wouldn't affect the second Sunday. So June 9th will be the next second Sunday 9-ball tournament. You guys, well, yeah. No, we'll have one. I try not to go to tournaments on the second Sunday. Like I said, last month we didn't have it because of Mother's Day. It wasn't because I was at a tournament. I promise we will have a second Sunday of the month tournament on June 9th. I can't get enough players to show up for just the second. Joe, it's gotten to the point where we struggle to get 12 players. That's kind of why I was actually getting ready to cancel the tournament because of the poor show out. But I just don't want to. I don't want to get rid of the tournament. Just want players to show up. The talk now is that second weekend of the month may be a 1-pocket on Saturday and a 9-ball on Sunday. So we shall see how that rolls. So we may be looking at I was super consistent. I was not taking time off to do anything else. And it went from 32 to 20 to 18 to 14 to 11. It just, nice shot, Nick. Went to, just went bad. But I'm going to look at doing the 1-pocket and 9-ball weekend on the second weekend of the month. And try and get it out and about so people know we're doing it, know it's there. So we shall see how that rolls. If we can get it out there, get consistent, and have players showing up, other things may come along as well. But we got to get to that point first. Get out of here. Huh?
Yeah.
No problem. Be safe. See you Friday. Yes. Oh, there was not going to be a tournament Friday. And I don't know that I'm going to be able to make that because I work. So I may not be there. Okay. Bye-bye. Anything added to the 1-pocket tournament? Or anything added to the 9-ball tournament? Because the 9-ball tournament we add, and I'll probably do the same thing for, we add to the 1-pocket. Typically it's $5 per player or $200 and something if we have a full field. 1-pocket, I imagine I can get the Good God, Alan, we're not adding French fries. But I'm pretty sure I can get the same deal for the one pocket tournament. Well, pull it over. It's on. But yeah, so
Hi, Alan.
the addition will probably be exactly the same as what the 9-ball tournament is. I'll know more tomorrow as I begin planning for you guys, taking up more of my time because I've got so much extra. You didn't know?
One pocket tournament. They've got you talked into it.
I'm thinking about just doing a second weekend of the month, doing one pocket on Saturday and 9-ball on Sunday. What? I already have the second Sunday of the month 9-ball tournament.
Yeah.
So it's just adding a tournament to Saturday.
Mm-hmm. And you go.
Well,
I
Big
will.
Queen, you could have had it delivered here.
Right? Pizza sounds delicious.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Oh, you know what sounds really good, though? Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Philly cheesesteak.
Snack mix. Let me try that.
That one?
No hoarding the one with candy in it.
The Reese's Pieces, they're not M&Ms, I think. It could be one.
Aren't
That's
they-
a
aren't they
little bitty
cute?
Reese's peanut butter cup. But there's like Reese's Pieces in there, too. I'm pretty sure those are Reese's.
What in the world possessed you to get one with candy in it? Never mind. You're diabetic, therefore you have sweet tooth.
Yeah, those are peanut butter. So those are Reese's Pieces. Not
Not
M&Ms.
M&M.
Nope. I just figured I was going to have to hide it from you, or I was going to come in here one day and catch you under the counter picking all of them out.
Not that bad.
Ugh.
Jeez.
So yeah, so we're going to have some stuff coming up, guys. I'm just got to get the work done to make it all happen. I'll start on the second Sunday flyer, or second Saturday flyer for the one pocket tournament tomorrow. Yeah, that's typical Mitchell.
I could probably squeak one out right now if you try to tell me
What?
what
Huh?
a flyer.
Oh, I don't know yet. I got to figure out exactly how to do it. I'll probably just make it off of the second Sunday of the month, 9-ball one, and tweak this and tweak that and make it work for one pocket.
Flyers are boring.
Oh, good God. My flyers are boring. Well, when I tweak it, I'll send it to you, and then you'll know what I want on it. And then you can make whatever you want as long as it doesn't have cartoon people on it. Okay. Sorry, that might have been a little aggressive.
That was a bit aggressive. Hey, Joey.
So yeah, they have somehow got me roped into possibly a one pocket.
Well, at least it won't take a whole lot of running on my part. Takes forever.
You can crawl to the tables at that point. How about a one pocket chip tournament? Oh,
And the price could be Rice Krispie treat.
what is wrong with you?
Nothing.
Rice Krispie treats.
Homemade ones.
One pocket bank ring game. Oh, hell no. But the chip tournament idea is legit. A one pocket chip tournament.
You're disturbing.
Why would you look at Nick and say that? Poor guy's just out there trying to learn how to play one pocket.
I wasn't referring to Nick.
You were referring to me as disturbing?
Yeah.
How rude. Which one, BB? Which pocket are you watching? Hopefully it's one of the two on the far right, because you're not going to get a whole lot of action in any of the other four.
I was watching that one over there.
Are the blowout pint things still out there? Are the blowout the pint? Did you get all that?
Yeah, it was already out.
Yeah, the ring them under 361 non-tax. Perfect.
We just popped that one cake, so now we're putting the last one on.
Good. Do we have the other one up yet?
It's on where the ace was. When this goes out, we'll put the ace where this was.
Well, don't know that we're going to get ace again. I can't order it.
I didn't see it. You want to look?
No, there's no ace in there.
Oh.
We've been out for, I've tried to order it the last 2 orders and it's not been available.
Oh.
So I may have to order something else. Okay. So anyway, what was I talking about before I was so...
A one pocket chip tournament.
Yeah, but nobody's chiming in.
That's because everybody's bored.
They all want a one pocket tournament. I threw an idea out there. I figure I'd at least get a response like, "Oh, that's stupid." I would have accepted. But nobody's saying anything. I think they're all trying to wrap their little brains around it, maybe.
They're all watching one pocket or another.
Should I write it on the screen by one of them?
I mean, I don't know if that's going to help you. You can try, though. See, Queen said he'd watch.
Okay, good, because I can't write that up there without making a mess. I think it would be an interesting concept. I think it would be...
I mean, this one's good, but it's really sweet. I like the other one better. Oh, problem solved.
BB joined us late. So it's looking like we're going to do a second Saturday of the month one pocket tournament. More to be announced, to be determined. We'll see what happens, but it's very possible I could be doing a second Saturday one pocket, second Sunday 9-ball. Yeah, I don't. You're really noisy over there. Huh? Good idea. No, you're good. I'm just playing. God damn. Why is it? I don't have the energy for this. Getting beat up every way I turn.
Was off the last week or two also, so.
Oh, my tone's always off, so I don't really notice anybody else.
Usually we're both off at the same, so it's still funny.
We're both synced.
Yes.
Huh?
What?
That's what I'm thinking. It's 2 tournaments. Play both. Big queen, it works out perfect. You can come down. I may do it like the jointed Q1 where we have tiered entry fees. Might be fun. I like the idea. My hands itch. Huh?
Somebody's gonna give you money. You should probably buy a lottery ticket.
Does my hands itch? Oh. Okay.
It's a good sign.
So we have a plan. We have a plan of attack, huh? No, not okay. You cannot
I just
underhand slow pitch one right over the plate like that.
I just did.
You can't. It's not allowed. Vinny, mostly because everybody else does it that way, and I would rather not interfere with the way everybody else has kind of got things going, because Sacramento runs the same tournaments. So my thought was to have them different day. I mean, I guess I don't necessarily have to do it that way. Is there a reason why you think that way doesn't work? So yeah, so that's my thought is rather than step on toes for 1 pocket or 9 ball, if you have somebody that plays 1 pocket but doesn't play 9 ball, they can get 2 tournaments in that weekend. If you have somebody that
Well, I mean, they would if there wasn't one in SAC. You're not going to get the SAC players. If you
Right.
Do
Well,
on
that-
Saturday.
you do what as well, Joe? Concur that doing opposites of hard times will be more beneficial? Well, so BB, that's essentially why I picked the days I did, is so the 1 pocket players can get both tournaments, the 9 ball players can get both tournaments. If you want to play one of each, then you can do so as well, just depending on where you want to be. So if you look up in the chat earlier, JC was talking about it. John Sweet, ever his blessed little soul went. Yeah, so if you scroll up in the chat, Alan, you'll find it. Look for John Sweep. He basically gave me every 1 pocket tournament and what weekends they're on.
We love that, Ellen.
Yes, we would.
Mike's on the hill. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yes, that's what you're saying. And Tony is lost in space somewhere. So that'll work. So like I said, I'll work on all the details tomorrow. Pay attention to Discord if you're in there. If you're not,
Check the throwdown.
yeah, you can
Facebook
check
page.
the Throwdown Facebook page, Diamond Billiards Facebook page. Tomorrow night's our Thursday night tournament, so I'll be talking about it then. So yeah, Well, it looks like you need to twist her arm to even get on the stream. Did I do something to upset her? She doesn't want to visit with us anymore.
Joey,
Good night, Joe. We'll see you tomorrow. Maybe. At least we'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh, like I said, we'll at least talk because you'll get on the chat during the tournament if you're not here. Yeah, I'm not doing that to get her to come out of hiding because then I'm in trouble. No, she hasn't. Like I said, she's ignoring us. He's on 7?
Yep.
Yeah, plus it's really hard to get any, to get her with this today when we're not using her pocket. But we can try, see if she feels a disturbance in the force.
She saw it was a one pocket match and ran.
Probably.
That's what she did.
Yeah, if that didn't bring her out, she's not coming. Yeah, you are a better man than I. I got off that work that night and they hadn't even gotten to their finals match. And then I looked up in the morning to see who won. Kevin. Kevin was his partner. It's another one of our one pocket players, one of our youngsters even. That shot. The guy's sick. Absolutely sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they did phenomenal. They made it to the hot seat match undefeated and then, or to the hot seat undefeated. And then they sat around for quite a while, long day. I think they just ran out of gas. I've never gone back and watched it. But yeah. So it looks like that
The end of that.
is going to be a wrap. So, like I said, guys, bear with me for a day. Let me get some details worked out and I'll put it out there and we'll see what happens. You guys are going to have to help me get the word out, let people know that it's happening to try and get people to show up, because the one thing I won't do is give up my only day of rest for 8-player tournaments. Not,
That was grueling.
yeah. You know, it's going to have to be something that we get players to show up for me to keep it going, but I will try. I will definitely give it an opportunity, and we'll see what happens. So, on that note,
Have a good night, everybody.
boy, she's ready to tell y'all bye.
Yeah, because I gotta go.
I agree wholeheartedly, Alan. Like I said, I don't mind doing it at all. But people got to show up. You know, I don't want to give up another, one of my few days that I actually get to rest, be around the house, to put a tournament for 6 players or 8 players or 10 players. So I'll put it out. Let's see what we can do. Let's get people. I'll get flyers posted out tomorrow, and we'll start pushing forward for the 8th and 9th will be the first weekend tournament, or weekend tournaments, 1 pocket and then 9-ball. So let's see what we do. On that note, y'all have a great night. I'm going to put my shoes back on and get some rest. Thanks, Big Queen. We'll talk at you later, brother. I gotta go finish watching a match that I started earlier and see how things panned out for you. So, all right, guys, have a great night. Back on tomorrow night for our Thursday tournament. Will be streamed, will be commentated, and will be ran. So, hope to see you all tomorrow. Good night, guys.